Oh no, this head doesn't have the physics. Yo, hello everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys had a relatively nice past week. When did I leave actually at this point? Oh my god, dude, it's been 2 weeks. Damn. It's insane. Oh well. Well, Belarus sucked dick. Yeah. Just mostly doing my wife's stuff. But we were like walking a lot, I guess, and outside, even though it was like cold as fuck. But I don't know, it was fun, I guess. Well, it was not fun, but it was like, it cured my depression. More depression. I'm back from
You finally came back.
Papa.
I'm guessing milk and cigarettes.
Yo, I was never gonna leave. Alright. Okie dokie. For real though? For real, for real? Fuck Belarus, dude. That shit is whack, dude. That shit is whack. Okay, I gotta remember how to do stuff again. Oh, this is how I move vertices, right? Oh. Oh, why am I lagging? It's crazy. Hey. Oh, why does it have double mirror? Hey, this is crazy. To here. Feel like some like sort of like something like this. Oop. Oop. Aboba. Oh my god, Skull. Oh my god. Oh my god. How are you, Skull? I was actually not too far from you, technically speaking. This is the closest I've been to you. I mean, when I was in Belarus. That was the closest I've been to you. Hog. How you been? Not bad, actually. I did cure a little bit of my depresso, so that's good. Going to a shittier country, and I did not know if there was shittier country than Georgia, but going to a shittier country than Georgia cured my depresso, dude, for sure, for sure. For sure. It's funny because like when we were coming back, my wife was like when we got there actually, my wife was like, oh no, I want to go back. It's like one of those moments where like when we're here, like we're sort of whining about how things are here, right? And how it's bad and like this and that. But I guess you sometimes have to go to a worse place to appreciate where you are. So, yeah. This is what I feel like when I go anywhere else, right? I feel like if more Americans went outside of their country, like maybe visited some parts of Europe and whatnot, maybe a lot of you motherfuckers would not be whining about America at all. Like, I shit you not. Like, I've heard of this, right, before, like the whole concept of like going to a shittier country, right? But I never really understood it because like here's the thing, even with Belarus, right? Like basically once we got there, right? All how 9 days we were there, or all 9 days were full on foggy. It was fog all the time. Here I posted some pictures. Like first day I got there, I was like, it's Silent Hill in this bitch. Here. Like, and then this is not even the worst day, by the way. This is not even the worst, because there was a day where I could barely see this building and like I could not see anything here. Like in this vicinity, I could not see anything here. Also, this banger place, dude. Hello? Dude, Trump went to Belarus once. Did Trump go to Belarus? I think he was in Belarus, right? He went to Belarus once. This motherfucker straight up... Oh, wait. I noticed something. The glass. It's installed upside down. And it says Donor King on it. Make Donor great again. I started playing with small electronics. Like drones. Check DMs. I will. Hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah, literally same weather, dude. I guess like it's in a whole region, right? I mean, let me see where you at real quick. I remember like you were like close to Kiev. You're close to like Kiev. Somewhere here, I think. Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, hope you, Danfi and the cats are doing well. Merry Christmas, Shons and Pixel.
Do you not live in Poltava or something? Toggle! What up, Toggle? It's not Christmas yet, dude, but yeah. Close to Poltava. Yeah, I remember it was close to Poltava. Okay. I mean, Minsk is still far, but yeah, I don't know. Like all of Minsk was like, maybe it's like a regional thing. Like the it's relatively same as far as like, yeah, I don't know. Either way, it was foggy as fuck. Milk. What up, Mr. Toggle? Thank you for the sub, by the way. Ooh. Like this. Milks. Dude, it's been funny recently. Like, I haven't been streaming for so long, but I keep getting notifications of like people like subbing and like I don't know. I was like, I'm not even streaming. Also, like, yeah, like bunch of followers on Twitter for some reason, and I haven't even posted anything, dude. I think somebody posted something that I posted somewhere else, and then people just started following. Milks. Milks. Milfs. Milfs, dude. Talking about milfs, dude. Where are the pretty girls at, dude? I did Minsk, like center of Belarus. There were literally no pretty girls at all. I mean, I'm married, I know that, but it was something that both me and my wife noticed actually. And we think it's that most like also no young people, no young couples, like nothing, bro. I mean, maybe it's like a seasonal thing and most people are just sitting at home, right? But like that was sad. Door to the room is open. It still needs a power supply, but overall it looks and shows the temperature and humidity. I don't know how you. Damn, son. That's very nice, dude. Good job. 8x8? Is that like a thing where like you can do a sort of like a hologram, basically? Sort of like a hologram? Or it could be a bunch of immigration. It could be too much immigration. I mean, people have been leaving Belarus, right? Because of the war and whatnot. And then after 2020, when their president literally said that, yeah, this is a dictatorship now. And people got like very brutally beaten and shit like that. So I would imagine that a lot of them just left, which sort of makes sense. Make her a tinier nose. Chunky nose. Beep, 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 beep. Game-wise, are you not really into video games anymore? I mean, I was not at home. I've been playing Chaos Zero Nightmare actually. It's basically like, what is that game called? Like something the Spire. Like it's like a card building game. Yeah, like basically it's like a gacha, but like a roguelike Slay the Spire. Yeah, it's like gacha but like Slay the Spire basically. Gacha element is not too bad, it's not too overwhelming. Oh, what is it? Oh, I know it's like, yeah, like gacha element is like not overwhelming at all. It's not necessary at all. It's basically all about the crazy builds that you can get, basically. The idea is that like you do like bunch of content in game and you can like save your decks with it. And then you use those saved decks in other parts of the game, right? Like some challenging parts of the game. And the whole idea is getting like a crazy fucking deck. So like a lot of like replayability comes from like people just grinding and getting good decks. It gets to a point where there are some insane decks where people are just doing like some one like first turn shenanigans basically. It's absolutely crazy, dude. And like it's totally not required to have like multiple dupes, or you don't even have to like spend a single dime on that game and it's still fucking fun. I mean, for the time being, obviously. And the fact that like it can have like endless like new characters with different like upgrades and shit like that, like yeah, it could be fun. Alright, check it out. If it ever hits the gazette, I just got done with the Borderlands 4. It was a load of dog shit. To finish it recently, it wasn't recommended. Wait, Borderlands, which one did I play? I think I played Borderlands 3. Yeah, I think I played 3 with Elven Kitty, I remember. Like 3 was still decent, I feel like. Oh, you know what I played actually, funnily enough? I guess I did play some games on PC. Here, let me check. I played... I think it was like Tiny Tina's Wonderland or some shit like that. I did play that. It was kind of shit, actually. I did finish it anyways, but... I played this game a little bit. Where the Winds Meet. I was playing a bit of Blue Protocol, but I stopped. Shit. Oh, I did play... What? I was playing some stuff on Switch, actually, if anything. I played... Silk Song I obviously played recently. What else was something I was playing? I was just checking out games more, so I didn't play anything crazy. Wait, I still need to finish Silk Song. I'm hoping that they're gonna release a PC version, actually. I mean, there is the game is on PC, but the problem is like, I don't know why, but for me, it just launches like dog shit. It just like every time I try to launch it, it just like, I don't know, it's like bad. I just play it on my phone. It's super addicting, dude. Like super addicting. It's so addicting that I was actually contemplating just quitting it. Cause I was like, I cannot play this game. It's just way too fucking addicting, and I can't. And if I'm not gonna like limit myself, I will not be able to get anything done properly. They also added like a thing right now in the game where basically a bunch of people are competing with each other. Well, it's like a ranking, and basically like people are competing with each other at like highest score. And again, you don't even have to have like dupes or anything like that. It's all about like who has the craziest build basically. And like, you know, like there are some limits, you know, it's not like you can go like super crazy. It's like for example, like whenever you're doing those runs, when you're getting your cards, right, and upgrades and shit like that, like there's a limit basically, right? The game imposes like a certain limit on you, but like, you know, like it's clear about it, like what the limit is. And then around that, you have to build like the best deck possible. What? Nice. Did you break it? Wait, give me some shot. Did you drop it? Yeah, it's just this. It should be fine. Vampire Survivors. Oh, my eye did. Oh. Is it to me like something like Vampire Survivor is like a... It's like a cookie clicker game, you know? It's basically where it's not about like... It's more about the time investment than the actual skill. I don't know. I feel like I'm slowly just growing out of like collectathon games, if that makes sense. Although I do like this card game though, like this Chaos Zero Nightmare card game was fun as well. Because it just like scratches my brain in a different manner. It makes me think, you know. It's like, ooh, okay, if I do this, I do that, I do this, I do that. Okay, I do this, I do that. It's like it's like more mathy, like math type of game than anything else, right? Because it's like probabilities and getting cards and like this and that, and I don't know. Alright. GTA. Who even plays that shit anymore? I actually had a dream tonight. It's as if like GTA 6 was released and people were playing it and it was like laggy as fuck. And I was playing it too. And it was super fucking laggy. Like omega laggy. I think it had to do with the fact that like I think it was like an online lobby or something like that. It was just lagging the hell out. I don't even know why I was dreaming about GTA 6 because I haven't even played GTA 5. Although I do have the game. I think I even have it on my PS5. I mean, PC. I do have it on PS5. The story GTA 5 is good as long. Like my problem with just any GTA actually, for that matter, is that it's not just the game. It's almost like a I don't know how to say it. Like, you really have to invest a lot of time in it, basically. If that makes sense. Good morning from Germany. Guten Abend, my friend. Guten Abend. It's Guten Abend, right? Pretty sure. And I feel kind of bad about it because, like, there are such good games like that that just need a lot of time commitment, right? But the problem with me is, like, for example, like if I sit down and play it, my problem is that, like, my time, like, my whole evening is gonna be consumed by it, right? And then the problem is I'm gonna feel so bad playing that shit. Because I will be like, oh, I wasted so much time playing this or whatever the fuck, right? So instead of like some sort of feeling of enjoyment, I only feel like, oh, I just wasted my time, basically, right? Or I wasted my whole evening or something like that, basically. And that's what I don't like about it. It's kind of sad because I know I'm missing out. Because I started like playing Red Dead, for example, Red Dead Redemption 2, and it was so fun. I remember like I played maybe like 5 hours or something like that, and it was so fun. I remember the last thing I did, I was chasing a kid and I was keep insulting him and then keep apologizing to me, and me and Danfu were just laughing at that. And I know the whole game is like super rich as well in terms of like the world and the story and everything. But I got scared playing it, like quite literally. My new game purchase will be Karn. What is it called? Game. Oh. Oh, I think I've seen this game somewhere. Wait, isn't today? Oh shoot, dude! Today is Game Awards? Is Game Awards today? It is! Yo! Who wants to watch some Game Awards today evening? Yo, Discord? Get on Discord? Watch Game Awards together? YouTube. What's the YouTube? When does it start? Tomorrow morning for me? Oh my god. It's at 4 a.m. Nah. No, I'm not. No. Maybe in the past I would have. No, I cannot. I can't do that. Yeah, no. Just watch the video. Yeah. I would even watch it on stream, to be honest. Maybe tomorrow I just start stream early and then we watch the Game Awards together on stream. If anyone wants to join in. Bit of React streaming. $4 a.m. Yeah, dude, 4 a.m. is like, oh, yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm really trying to not fuck up my sleep. I ain't about that life anymore, dude. 5 a.m. watching that shit? Nah, I'm good. It's alright, I'll just get up in the morning, watch in the morning. Where I'm right now in the States. Well, yeah, for you it's gonna be in the evening, like 5 p.m., right? Like, I don't want to do that shit, dude. I'm good. Protect your sleep. Yeah, yep. Is all the fluff too? All I want to see is games, not some music performance that's at the side. Host try to tell scripted jokes. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest, like, people watch Game Awards not because of Game Awards, but because of, like, game trailers, right? Like, let's be fucking honest. It's because, like, Game Awards is just, like, so big that, like, companies do want to, like, advertise their games on, like during those events, right? Because it's gonna get the most amount of eyes, right? I mean, the whole idea of Game Awards is that, basically. It's creating an event and then, like, getting money in advertisement, basically, right? Because that guy, like, Jeff Keighley, like, is probably, like, getting paid so much fucking money for that shit. And you know, the thing is, the funny part is, if you guys checked it out, did you see, like, what the percentage is? Like, people choosing versus, like, the juries? It's 90% to 10. So basically, only 10% of, like, actual voting power matters. Cause the juries have, like, 90% weight on it, basically. So to keep it simple, I guess, Banana Republic democracy. Yeah, like, I'm trying to, like, think of, like, how to, like, it's basically like pointless, like, straight up. So, like, let's say, for example, right, like this is the 10% that you are, right? And these are the juries. I don't know how many juries there are, but they're like 90%, right? Now, my question is, when it comes to juries, how many juries there are? Like, are there 20 of them? Are there 30 of them? Okay, let's make an imaginary number. Let's say there's 9 of them to make it better. So, like 9 juries basically make up like 9 of this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9. So let's say like 10% of viewers. Let's say, for example, all of you, literally everyone, every single person voted for Expedition 33, right? That's just one vote. That just counts as one vote. They still have like 9 other votes against you, basically. So if they decide that instead of like this game, they want to vote for Genshin Impact, for example, all of them, it's 9 votes versus 1. It's literally pointless. It's absolutely pointless whether you're gonna vote or not. I fucking hate shit like this. You know what this reminds me of? I remember like back in the days, VShojo. It was VShojo, right? Like Iron Mouse and Vey and all that shit. They would announce like VTuber, what was it called? What did they call the process where you send in your CV or your application and then you apply for becoming part of like their group or whatever the fuck? What is that called, the whole process? Casting. So they would have like VTuber casting, and they would tell like VTubers to send in their applications and shit like that, auditions, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, auditions. So they would do VTuber auditions, even though they already had chosen who was gonna join like VShojo, basically. It's most hilarious shit ever. Because I remember this specifically because Inko was trying to apply for this, and I was telling her that this is a fucking scam. The only reason why they're doing this is to hype up the next whoever is gonna join VShojo. It's like, it's the same thing with this like Game Awards thing, right? The only reason why it's like, oh, you should vote, like, oh, you get to vote who's gonna be next or whatever, is to get you invested, basically, right? You're like, oh shit, dude, my favorite game is gonna win this, or whatever the fuck, right? And then it doesn't, because Karen decided that she wants to keep her position as a game journalist, and she wants to get the goodies every time like companies release new games or whatever the fuck. And the only way for her to keep that position is to obviously suck the corporate dick. Gave journos. That public opinion is just an oligarch tiebreaker. Yeah, like just in case, like out of that, like if that like 90% of juries, like they gonna have a split of like half and half, so like 45, it's the 10% that's gonna decide. But realistically, let's be honest, do you really think a bunch of game journal fucking juries gonna have a split of like 50-50? Come on, man. They're all in it together, dude. Alright. Let me figure out what to do with this now. You have this hair. But this needs like volume, right? Alright. Do some shenanigans. Shenanigans. That's wild, but it's true. A lot of award shows like that, marketing motives. Yeah, of course. I mean, if you can make like a big show, right? The only reason for a big show like that is basically to like then advertise stuff, right, on it. So I mean, Jeff Keighley in that sense is like smart. That's like part of the reason why, for example, OTK also has like a whatchamacallit, like the show, right? Why they tried doing it. Cause Asmongold is smart in that sense, right? He saw the opportunity that like, well, there are all of these like different award shows, right? And basically all of them serve the same purpose. It's for game trailers essentially. And basically if like big studios are willing to pay big money for those big whatchamacallit, for the big award shows, right? Smaller studios and indie studios can't do that, but for like smaller award shows basically, right? They're willing to do all the trailers for free essentially, right? Just to like basically have some content, right, during the award show. I mean, and then the thing is like, if you do that like couple years in a row, you will have like bigger and bigger and bigger studios basically coming to you and even paying you money. And then it's advertisers and Asus and this and that and all the electronic stuff and like laptops and gaming and all that shit, right? I mean, when you watch Game Awards, right? Like, it's like, Game Awards are sponsored by Asus. Or Nvidia. Or whatever the fuck. Being shown off with sex appeal. No, but that first issue. No, it's gonna take some time. The thing is, like, you have to understand that for that to take in effect, the whole, like, allowing games to be, and women in games to be sexual again, it's gonna take some time. Because even if you think that right now already people are sick and tired of it, the problem is, like, there are games that have been developed or being developed for the past 5 years, and they are already being developed with a like some woke trash DEI style basically, right? So there might still be like some games that are like that, but I think it's slowly gonna die out. And you will see like gradual change maybe in the next like maybe like 3-4 years, right? Like, what is the average game development time, right? Like 2 years, 3 years for like AAA games, maybe more. Sex sells. I think it's not even about sex though. I mean, we played like, dude, some of the best games are like PlayStation 1 and all of those type of games, right? And I mean, let's be honest, you want to tell me that like some of the great PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 games that you played in the past, you only played it because of the sexual appeal? No. I mean, most you played because there was nothing better, obviously, right? And the general populace didn't have like self-awareness and didn't know any better, basically, right? So that's why like a lot of these older games, you think that they're great, right? But if you played it right now, you would say like, oh my god, this is so fucking dog shit. Like, go play fucking Resident Evil, like, on PlayStation 1 right now, dude. You're gonna drop your controller. You're gonna throw it, smash it against the wall. Something like the Bethesda, I would say, like 3-5 years. Alright, oh, is that okay, buddy. Yeah, like, wait, the God of War, the first God of War was on PlayStation 2, I want to say? Was it PlayStation 2? What platform was... PlayStation 2 in 2005. So God of War 2, then it was God of War Chains of Olympus and God of War Ghost of Sparta. Then it was God of War 3 on PlayStation 3. God of War Accession. And then there was... What is God of War Accession? Wait, what the fuck is God of War? Oh, wait. Oh, I know that one. But wasn't that on PlayStation, PSP as well? I could swear it was on PlayStation Portable. Yeah, Accession. Like, that was on PlayStation Portable. But it says it was also on PlayStation 3. Yeah, like, I remember, like, Accession, but... Like, you're chained, basically, something, and at the end you're fighting your brother or some shit like that. This is like a story in between, like, something. Like, it takes... Yeah, like, you start, like, being chained up. I think this was the best God of War I played on PSP specifically. This was probably the best one as far as like combat goes and like fun like items and shit like that. Although I do remember like very little of it. God, this looks so bad. God of War Ragnarok on PS5, and then Ragnarok on PC. They said that there's like a new leak, by the way. Not a new leak, but the new God of War is in works. God of War 3? No. In works? New God of War in 2029. Passion artists, programmers, designers, producers to join us. New announced title. Check out April... 2026, 2027. Yeah, we'll see. Every so often I played. I think today I have played 6 times. Jesus. How violent it is, and it's just fun. I mean, 3 is also like an end to the series in a sense, right? specifically like to the Greek mythology, right? Because he literally kills Zeus. And the whole idea of that game is that, like, by killing Zeus, right, he also releases the god particles basically back to people. Like, that's the whole gist of it. But you know one thing that I noticed? I noticed a small change with the newest ones. While the just normal God of War, like the first one, I mean, like I'm talking about like on PS4, right? Like it was good. The Ragnarok was... It definitely felt like it had like a sprinkle of like DEI basically, but it was not too overwhelming, right? Although I do appreciate, for example, the DLC where they try to sort of like show the emotional side of Kratos, right? But they didn't really take away like his masculinity away from him, right? Thank God. It would be fucking very hard to do that. Play Spyro the Dragon for sex appeal. I mean, if you're like a My Little Pony fan, I can understand why. Because Spyro, I mean, dude, he kind of looks like the pony, dude, you know? Like the little small pony, like petite figure. That dragon booty, dude. Izumi, what up, Izumi? This is not the angle I was expecting. Why not? You know why I even remembered My Little Pony? I've been getting these weird videos on Instagram where there are these like My Little Pony characters, and I don't know why, but it's like kind of like harmless in a way. But then like in the videos, like very often they're taking this like very weird like back shots, you know, and it's like it's like 3D ponies, by the way, and it's like they don't really have anything there, right? It's just like, you know, some pony ass, right? Like not even really anything there. It's like very like not sexual at all. But then why are they taking like the weird like shots from the back is like still like beyond me. It's obvious that they are trying to like sort of sexualize them, and especially like they sometimes like wear these socks or whatever the fuck. And we all know My Little Pony fans are fucking weird. These motherfuckers are straight up like making My Little Pony masturbation toys, dude. Yeah, MLP fan, we get it. No, I've actually never watched My Little Pony. Dude, I'm a man. I always watched like super masculine shows, dude. Like Breaking Bad, Attack on Titan, Tokyo Ghoul. Desperate Housewives. Oh my god. We actually had Desperate Housewives like airing on TV when I was a kid, I remember. Ugh. My Dress Up Darling to Be a Real Man. I actually watched My Dress Up Darling. Well, I watched like a little bit of it, I think. I watched it with my wife. I think we watched... I don't remember if we watched it fully, at least like the first season. It was nice though. Yeah, there's like a new season as well, and I think I kinda wanted to make a 3D model of it, to be honest. Germany. Wham. Yeah, I'm listening. Come here, girl. Also, I came back. When I came back, my cat, my poor kitty cat, she lost a lot of weight. I don't know why, but maybe she was stressing out because we were not here. Pupuka. Pupuka, pupuka. Come here, mom girl. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Ah, don't bite me. Middle Earth Shadow of Border yesterday for like £4 from a game. Ay, ay, ay. Gonna give it a go. I think I played it in the past. Is it the second game or that's the first game in the series? Because I think I played the first one. Just keep losing weight. No, she was probably stressing out a lot. Now she's like eating good again, and I mean, I gave her food and she ate it all fully, and I think she was just stressing out. I'm gonna like keep monitoring her, and then yeah, like if she's losing a lot of weight, if she's gonna keep losing it, then I'll take her to the vet, obviously. She seems fine now, even asks for more food, so it should be okay. Probably need to give her like the pill for worms or whatever. You're supposed to give it to them like once every like half a year or something. If she eats a lot and still doesn't regain weight, it's SAP. Yeah. Of course. Beep beep boop beep boop. I need to do like some stuff here as well, probably. Like here. Some stuff here. Bloodborne. Dude, aren't people just coping for it to at least have PC release? It's funny because I have Bloodborne actually on PS5. I bought it like a while ago. Like, it was the time when I was trying to get like good deals on games, and I think I got it for like $10 or something like that. Like a brand new packaging as well. Very good price. That was a time when I was like obsessed with just buying games with good deals. Oh shit, dude, I still have to play a fucking Is Death Stranding 2 like a good game? It's funny because like I have not really heard anything about it. Because like right now it was all Expedition 33 and then almost nobody talked about Death Stranding. Like, it's crazy. What the? What, this? Oh, this is just dried out. Just this. This is new one, right? No, it's fine. This is nothing. Just like cut them off and it's fine. More. Well, then just throw out. Are all of them like that? Just cut off like as like that's it. It's worth playing. Do it. Alright. It's not on PC yet, right? I'm pretty sure. So I'll have to like... I'm thinking like I'll probably wait for the PC version or something. Oh, dude, did you guys see the VTuber awards? Oh, not VTuber awards, but the VTuber award was won by that burnt peanut guy. And VTubers are fucking salty as shit. Dude, I was saying this years ago. I was saying this years ago. I was saying that not everyone, but Western VTubers ruined VTubing. I was saying this. I was fucking saying this. And now people are saying the same thing. Because VTubing was just about like virtual character and creating content with it. That's it. It's absolutely funny. People like becoming so fucking, like, I don't know how to say, like personally invested and egos and all that shit, dude. It's just fucking funny. But I guess like what do you expect from people that like just graduated high school? Out of which like half of it was like COVID years as well. It's just a bunch of kids with like a lack of like social skills. It's like everything, like everything that comes from Japan that Westerners adopt, like it's always the same thing that happens to it. Like for example, like anime and manga, right? Comes from Japan. Westerners adopted it, then injected it with politics. Fucking VTubing, same thing. Comes like VTubing slash like the whole whatchamacallit. Western VTubers are also a version, but not all of them, obviously, right? But I feel like a lot of them are. Dude, also, why the fuck was the Kenji dude like one of the nominees? Like, what the fuck? I saw like a bunch of people saying that he literally has like a like he basically doxes and like VTubers on like occasionally, basically. Like he's known for doing like bad shit to VTubers all the fucking time. Actual fucking sociopath. Still pisses me off that I gave him an inch, dude. To that dumb piece of shit. Created by a rabbi person who only gives awards to friends and friends of friends. Yeah. I mean, Cutie Cinderella is a dumb bitch. I mean, everyone, well, not everyone, but most people know that. Dumb bitch. God, I need some cheese. I'll be right back. Try to grab some cheese, la.
Oh, bingo.
Oh. Cheese lum. Bubaka, you gotta go away. Move. Ew. Hey, that money, bunch it down. I got a good feeling. Yeah. Tolger. Did they get cheese? No. She can't even chew into it because she doesn't have teeth. Where's the white kitty actually? White kitty cat. Kitty cat. Cocaine. You remember Cox. What the fuck song? Wait, did you not know this song? What the fuck? Well, it's like from a while ago. It's Miku playing Uno. At first, like it was weird to me, and then every time I listened to it, it just grew more and more on me. No, I still love you. Hey, dude. Yeah, like we had to go and just get some stuff done in Belarus, so had to get that shit done. Honestly, it was like kind of nice, like getting away from like just day-to-day routine, and I was like just like, especially for the past couple, I would say, weeks before I left, I was like getting like way too, I would even say depressed. I would even use that word, to be honest, because like the day-to-day routine and then like not having like a lot of like variability was just getting to me too much. And I was just becoming more and more and more fucking, I don't know, gloomy, I guess. And then going there, like, sort of like, that was like, I mean, the whole situation was shit, don't get me wrong. Like, terrible weather, cold, fucking mist. The whole 9 days that we were there. But, you know, like, even though it was like bad like that, like there's like something like it just makes you want to do things, you know? It's like you don't want to be like useless. You doing anything for Christmas? What do you mean? Like celebration type of thing? I don't know, last year I remember my mom was like, oh, we should have Christmas on 25th instead of like first like New Year's or whatever. And I was like, sure, but I'm not sure what she wants to do this year. Because the thing is, like, in Georgia, we still do not celebrate Christmas on 25th. Like you guys do. Basically, the way you guys celebrate Christmas, we celebrate New Year's like that. And there's like a little bit of historical reason for that. Basically, Stalin didn't want Christmas to be, and the celebration to be associated with like religion, right? And Christmas, well, it's like literally birth of Christ, right? So he didn't want that. So instead, he moved Christmas to 7th of January. But we don't really celebrate it like you guys do, right? So for us, like, yeah, it's like later on, and then we celebrate New Year's instead, basically. So yeah, I don't know. I have to. Oh yeah, dude. Like, there's also like situation with my mom's shop. Like, did you? I didn't post it on Discord, but like, you know that like part of my mom's shop just burned down, right? Like, it was like recently, like before I left, it happened. I think it happened on like somewhere like start of November, I think. Yeah, basically like so her store is on the front part of the house, right? On the street side. So on the back side, there are apartments basically, right? And in one of those apartments, fire started. Nobody knows how or whatever, but I know for a fact that, and because I asked them myself, like basically a bunch of like exchange students were living there. I don't know whether they were Indian or Arab, I'm not sure. It seemed like Indian, to be honest. Girls. And basically fire started in their apartment. I actually got to talk with them, and they were just keep saying that like we were not at home, we didn't know what happened, like blah blah blah, all that shit. Just retards. Yeah, like they probably left something at home, like a stove or something, and they basically burnt down that whole apartment was completely burnt down. The owner of the apartment, funnily enough, lives in US, so he had to like fly back to like just deal with this shit, right? He just rents it here, so he had to fly back. Basically, the apartment started from, like, the fire started from their apartment, and then it go over onto my mom's shop side. Basically, my mom's shop, like, I can draw it real quick. Like, this is like a top-down view, right? So this is the house, right? Top-down. So my mom's, like, and this is like the alleyway on the side here. There's another, like, other house here. So the fire basically started here, in this area, and then my mom's apartment is basically like here. Like, this is the entrance, this is the apartments, or not apartment, sorry, the shop area, right? And then this shop area has like a small corridor that goes back here, and then there's like a kitchen here. So the fire started here in the back, and then it like went over the wall, on top of the wall, from the top side, right? Into my mom's kitchen, basically, right? And the problem is the door here, there's a door, but it was open. So basically the fire had like a new like area to spread, right? Because like what does fire do, right? It always goes towards the oxygen, right? So since this door was open, it started going like this side, and then like towards here, basically. Now there's also like a small like door here as well. This is like where she works, basically, right? So basically all of this burnt down. Most the dresses in, like, she had some dresses here, some here, some here, and then some here. These dresses were ruined, she had to throw away. Some of the dresses here were ruined, she had to throw away. almost all dresses have like smell, like the burnt rubber and all that shit. The whole kitchen is completely obliterated. Completely obliterated. I had a picture somewhere. Let me find it. I posted it. Oh, there. This is the kitchen basically. Like this mound of like melted clothes is like wedding dresses. Basically, like whenever it was Monday too. Monday is the day where people bring back the wedding dresses they rent. Yeah, usually like with wedding dress, if you don't know, most people rent it. Some people buy it. Because the thing is, like, since you're only wearing it for one day, it makes sense to just rent it. So you still like get it like created, and you pay for it being created, and you pay for the materials, right? But if you're renting it, it costs like a lot less, right? So you're paying for materials, you're paying for the work, and yeah, like you just use it for one day. Anyways, on Mondays they bring back this mound of like melted. I don't know what to call it. It's just all wedding dresses, like probably like maybe like 10 wedding dresses or something like that. So all of them melted on top of each other. All of this is ruined, by the way. It's all fucking ruined. And the fire basically came over from the top side. There's basically like a small opening on the top of the wall, and it basically came over that side. So she did save some dresses, but you see this door on the right side, this was open. If she could close it, it would have been like her store would have been fine basically, right? But she said that like it was like nudged or something like that, so she couldn't like, and then it was impossible to breathe there already by the time she even noticed that was fire, so she couldn't do that. So yeah. Anyway, so that happened. So I was yeah, on the picture I was like basically going through the rubble, trying to like find some stuff that maybe like survived, like some personal things. Can't imagine that brides are too happy. I mean, like I said, like in that room, it's only the dresses that people returned. So it was fine because like it's returned the dresses basically, right? But there were some dresses inside the store that got damaged that my mom was like in a progress of making them. There was specifically one girl that came that same day because I was there. My mom called me. She was like panicking. Like I rushed to her. I was coming back from the store with my wife, and I rushed to her. I was like, I mean, I was just calming her down mostly. I couldn't do anything. I mean, the firefighters were there already. They were like putting the fires out, all that shit. I was just reassuring that like it's okay, it's only the back room, it's fine, it's just things. I mean, she took it like relatively like fine. I mean, yeah, of course, like basically like she also had like a lot of personal stuff in that room. Obviously like a lot of it got ruined, but it absolutely destroyed, but she took it like, you know, lightly, I guess. Well, not as bad as I would imagine. Like she didn't cry or anything like that. I mean, partially it's also because like it was not her fault, so she was more so angry than anything. If she's able to install doors that close themselves. I mean, it's not like this will happen again, right? Hopefully. But I mean, she's probably gonna like. The problem is like none of it was also insured, unfortunately. because the owner of that place did not insure it, and then my mom also did not insure it, although she should have. But that's another problem with the, like, here Georgia, like, insurance is just not really a popular thing to do, basically, right? Because, like, you guys, like, in, like, developed countries, for you guys, like, insurance makes sense, right? It's advertised good enough, it's popularized good enough, and it's just an overall good thing, right? It's a good social thing, right? But here it's just not. Because, like, most people think, like, why should I pay, like, extra money for, like, nothing, basically, right? Nobody thinks about, like, risk management and all that shit, right? So yeah. So unfortunately, none of it was insured as well. I mean, like I said, like, she's taking it fine. She moved, like, a lot of her equipment for making stuff at home. Funnily enough, we just bought her that apartment, like, last year. So we were lucky on that regard that that was the apartment that I was renovating, by the way, last year. Me and Dunphy, I did all the floors and all the whatchamacallit. It's not granite, it's what do you call flooring in the kitchen? Like, it has a name, like a specific name. Tiles? Yeah, I did tiles in the kitchen as well. Tiles and all the flooring in her apartment, I did it all by myself. It was first time me doing that shit, dude. That was fun. Well, okay, me and Danfi did it. She was helping me, like, a little bit, but, like, how much can a woman help, right? So yeah, like, we were saying how, like, at least that she has, like, an apartment where she can move some of this stuff, right? But yeah, now she's just working on just, like, renovating at least the front side because, well, she doesn't own the place, right? She's renting it herself. So the owner said that, like, oh, like, if you're gonna renovate it, I'll pay half of it, and you don't have to pay me rent until, like, the whole place is back to what it was before. They're also trying to get, like, government involved. Maybe, like, government can, like, basically put some money on the table to, because we have some programs, and the building is, like, a historic, like, or, like, it's like a cultural building, something, because, like, some writer lived in it, so, like, it has, like, a cultural importance building, something like that. So we have, like, some programs where they renovate buildings like that, so they're hoping that maybe they'll do it, or, like, at least, like, yeah, like a grant, basically, yeah. So yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Oh my. David did all the work and you watched. Yeah. Of course. Oh yeah, there are some, like, pictures, I guess. There, this was the hallway that I was talking about, that goes back in a small room, right? And the fire was basically traveling on the top. And you see this burnt plastic? This was the air conditioner she installed, like, literally a month ago. She installed this air conditioner a month ago, and it was all burnt down, dude. Oh my god, I was totally ignoring YouTube. Yo, what up, YouTube people? Hello. Sorry, I totally forgot that I also have YouTube chat. Yeah, it's all melted. You see how, like, it has, like, this plastic, like, droplets? This is after fire. It all melted and it just, like, yeah, it was like that. Like, yeah, you can see all the dresses there, like, burnt down. Hey, it's me. No, not. Charles. Come on, Charles. 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 Yeah, you were saying like what we gonna do. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do for Christmas basically, given the situation. I'll ask my mom though, I guess. I mean, it's like, how you come and stop YouTube streaming? I haven't. I was just not. I was out of country. I was not even at home, my dude. I was away for I was in Belarus for like 9 days or something like that. Like my wife had to do some things there, had some business there. Mostly like essentially we just went there to like visit her mom. Bro, like I hate fucking flighting, dude. Holy shit. Like, I don't know why, but with the recent, like, you've seen, like, recently on news, like, there's always, like, these stories about, like, Boeing crashing, people dying, Boeing crashing, people dying, plane crash. And apparently there hasn't really been a lot of, like, plane crashes like in 2025 necessarily, but like they get he gets so much attention. YouTube channels are gonna make fun of them. Yeah, okay. Anyways, dude, I think I actually developed a phobia, dude. Cause when me and my wife, when we were flying there, I was already so fucking nervous, dude. I was in my head, I was literally thinking every possible scenario if the plane crashes. Like, if it's gonna be sideways. Well, first of all, hopefully we're not just gonna burn down straight up, right? So it's not gonna engulf in flames. But even if it does, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to lead Dunphy out of the place, right? I was like, okay, so if flame cracks, I gotta calm her down, tell her to like crawl on the bottom because you know that's not where the smoke is and all that shit. And I was like, okay, we gotta do that. And then, okay, what if it just like no fire, but like maybe like it lands on like on the side or something like that? Like which side it's gonna be? How am I supposed to climb this shit? Because there's like quite a bit of like length. So okay, so I'll be climbing over the seats. So like I have to like use seats as like ladders basically. Also, I was looking at the exit doors because I was like, yeah, there's no way these like normie ass motherfuckers are gonna be opening up those doors. So I have to rush there and open them up before they figure out how to do it, right? Because I bet like the stewardesses or whatever the fuck, they're not gonna let them do it right away. So in order to actually save myself and my wife, I have to do it and take initiative. And I was thinking about all this stuff, dude. And then like on the flight back, dude, we're sitting there, light just flickers. I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? Like literally the whole light on the whole plane just turns off and on. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? So, and then the whole flight, like for at least half an hour, you know how like plane usually just like this, right? Like it just like flies like forward, right? It was flying like this. Like, cause I think like it was not able to get enough maybe there was turbulence or some shit like that, so the plane was flying tilted like this. Dude, I was shitting myself. I looked at my wife as well. She's also like fucking panicking. And I just like started calming her down instead. I was like, okay, at least I'm gonna... Now both of us have to suffer. So I started calming her down instead. Dude, that was so bad. Falling from 9k meters, like the most final destination. The thing is, like with most plane crashes, it doesn't happen like up in the sky. So the most plane crashes happens either while landing, when like something just goes wrong, or while taking off, basically, right? And in most situations, actually I don't know statistics on this, but I think like during most like situations, the plane is like, it doesn't engulf in flame or something like that. Like, remember like that there was this thing where like, I think it was in Canada or something, like one of the flight company was like basically on the social media and shit like that, they were advertising how like all of their crew is like made out of women and shit like that. And they were so proud of it and like, oh, women this, women that. And literally on the next flight, they somehow ended up landing plane upside down. Like in most scenarios, it's like something like that. Like the front, like the landing thing, like you're probably gonna like land in like trees or like somewhere like that, basically. Shut down rare mistakes, that doesn't happen. Well, yeah, like that happened in with the... Didn't that happen with like Azerbaijan where Russians shot down the plane? Or something like that. Yeah, that shit is scary, bro. Plane just takes off at roast. Was it like a single plane or was it a carrier? Like basically, did it carry customers or just like a single plane type of situation? By single, I mean like a only a passenger type of plane, you know, like a single passenger plane. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That shit is scary as fuck, dude. I don't know. I mean, part of the problem was also that plane that we used was like Boeing 737. Was it 200 or 600, Dash? I don't remember. You think it was 9 and like 900? like Boeing 737, and I remember like reading something about like or seeing some stuff about Boeing 73. Like there was like the leak that the guy leaked that Boeings were built like badly or some shit like that, and that the guy died in unknown circumstances or some shit like that, right? So I remember that. Then I also look at the cabin itself, right? And it's like it was an old plane, like for sure. At least the cabin was old as fuck. It's because of the sanctions, right? Like because Russia is sanctioned, Belarus is sanctioned as well, right? And they're basically not able to like buy new parts or like repair them properly. By the way, fuck you for that. Like you pieces of shit. But yeah, like they're not able to do any of that stuff. And like the whole plane was just like you know, it's such a shitty fucking state. Like seats were cracking and it straight up didn't, it had like ripped off parts and shit like that. I was like, what the fuck is this? Where the plane goes down like Lost. I don't know actually. Like in Lost, like most people survived as well. So like I feel like that's another thing, right? Like when plane goes down, like what is the actual survival rate? Because I feel like it's literally like 1% or some shit like that. Like it's wasn't there like also another plane that crashed in India or some shit like that recently and like a single person survived? Like how the fuck do you survive that? I mean, surely there are some ways to increase your survival rate, right? Maybe putting something like near your head, because I would imagine like during the crash that's like the most vulnerable part. Like it's like you hitting your head or some shit like that. Using train, that's true. Dude, I would use trains all fucking day if that was a like if there was a train going to Europe and it took like literally like 24 hours or some shit like that to get there, I would use trains. Like I don't give a shit about flying that much just because it's faster. Unfortunately, we don't have any planes going to Europe. Actually, let me ask Grok actually if it's possible. Is it possible going to Germany, let's say, using only trains from Georgia? Okay, it says it's possible. Oh wait, let's see. This is interesting. So it says, so Georgian Railways, you go to Batumi first. So then Turkish State Railways, TCDD, sleeper train via Sarp. Oh, on Sarp, I know where Sarp is. So that's another 24-30 hours. Batumi, Ankara. Then from Ankara to Bucharest, that's another 24 hours. Then Bucharest to Budapest, 12 to 14 hours. Budapest to Vienna, 2.5 hours. And Vienna to Berlin, 8 to 9 hours. Total distance, 2,700 kilometers. Wait, you can buy a 7-day flexible 200 euro plus unlimited travel. Okay. Interesting. Oh well, yeah. Like if Russia was a thing, currently difficult. It says alternative route via Azerbaijan and Russia. Currently difficult. It's Tbilisi, Baku, and then Baku, Moscow, and then Moscow, Berlin, via Poland. Oh man. I would actually do this. I would do Tbilisi, Baku, then Baku, Moscow, and then Moscow, Berlin. Like, this is not too bad. Also, like, being on a train for 3 days, it's sort of fun, right? Sort of. When you're going through, like, different parts of the... Also, like, super low chance of, like, something bad happening with that shit, right? Train full of screaming kids? No, you buy, like, a cabin. You buy the cabin and that's it. Four days at most, because nothing... I mean, that still sucks dick, though. Like, let's say you're going, like, a week, like, 2-week vacation or 1-week vacation. 10 days. You need four days there and 4 days back. Gotta move to Poland, dude. Gotta move to Poland at this point. It's pointless living in this dog shit fucking far away from fucking civilization country, dude. It's fucking annoying. Like, literally living so fucking far away from civilization is actually crazy, dude. That's actually good. Am I doing something with the inner part of the hair? Yeah, probably. Some small things. It's really good. I mean, it's not really good, but it's good enough for this character because it's not like this character is gonna have like a lot of details with the way I'm gonna draw it, right? It's gonna be like similar to what I have here anyways. Stylistically, so it's fine. This sucks, dude. God damn it. Gotta move to Poland, dude. Fuck it. This is not too complicated, though. I mean, let's be honest, this is not super complicated. What the funny part is, you remember Amari's model? Like before, like, so yeah, like finally got the model to her, right? Because she would always tell me that like she's not at home or something like that, and because she does like a professional cosplay as well, I'm pretty sure. So she's always like sort of on the road and shit like that. I don't know, at least like that's what I gathered. And I finally got the model to her, and before I did that, she was telling me how she wants like another version of that model with more like different hair, with another different hairstyle. I was like, let's just get you this model first, the OG model, and then once we get that sorted, we can do the other version. She was already ready like to do the next model, dude. I mean, I'm fine with that. I would rather like have like concurrent like commissioners that are just keep coming back, and I'm just like doing stuff with them, right? I always said that, but they never do. Not because of me, but more so because of like the 3D like. Actually, no. I mean, I had some people that were keep coming back. Like, for example, Guinevere, before she completely changed her model. I made like fucking so many different versions for her. Maybe I should clear my backlog of junk models. If you have unfinished models, this is your opportunity, my dude. Look, if you have some old unfinished models, this is your opportunity to start new. New year is coming. Throw away the past, start anew. Shondo, yeah, Shondo too, actually. Here's a real question. Do I give this hat physics? Or do I keep it that way? I think when it had physics, it was funny. When the hat was like slightly moving around. I also had it in a way where it was like sort of sliding around, so it was funny, right? Making more curves. Making it more curves would be to make it bigger over the head and then make it white. So it looks like the KKK hat. Would that work? I mean a ghost, yeah. I'm gonna be a Christmas ghost. Yeah, the Christmas ghost, dude, yeah. Of course. The ghost of Christmas. Okay, it's not bad. I thought that's a good idea. Yeah. I mean, never be hung on past, dude. It's pointless. One thing that I did correctly, I feel like, when I was doing 3D modeling, is I never had a, like, I killed a feeling of I want to go back and make it better. Never do that shit. Because going back and trying to make things better is a very bad fucking idea. And I'll tell you why. Because the problem is, when it comes to making things better, you can always make things better. And the problem is, if you're gonna have that type of mindset of like, I'm just gonna go back and make things better, you will never finish things. And it's better to finish things than to constantly like live with an idea of like, oh, I'm just gonna go back and make it better. Because you can be stuck in that. You can be stuck in that mindset forever, like literally forever. Also, that leads to like you not being satisfied with the things that you do. I mean, that being said, it's okay if you're not satisfied with the things that you do, right? It's okay. But this, you will never be satisfied. Because you will always have in the back of your head that like, oh, I can always make it better later on or something like that, right? The way I look at things is like, just do your best right now. That's it. Like, if you're able to just do your best right now, that's all that really anyone wants from you, to be honest. That's another thing, like you sort of learn it from like doing stuff like commissions and whatnot, but it's not really other people that teach you that. It's like you teach yourself that. You have to understand that like if you think that like whatever you're doing is not good enough for you to sell to someone or like your service or whatever the fuck, right? You have to understand that like these people are coming to you for what you're able to do, right? So do that. No more, no less, right? I mean, you can always do more, obviously, but people that like, this is probably like more so an advice for people that are already doing like art commissions and whatnot, but like if people are already coming to you and commissioning you, they're not expecting more from you. They're expecting you to deliver whatever you're already able to do. So just do that. Done is better than perfect. 100%, dude. So I'm very good at plushie models. I mean, there's always like a doing things for fun and then doing things for monetary gain, right? So, you know, I don't know how old are you and like whether you're like in need of like financial support or finances in general or whatever, but if you're not, I would say like just do things for fun, my man. I tried that doing not mirrored belly, kind of cool. You mean like asymmetrical? Like in textures, right? You see, it took me a year to start doing asymmetrical bellies. But you watched me and it only took you a couple of months. You see, you're learning on my mistakes. Good job. You're not skilled enough. You see, like, I feel like out of all my students, quotes, the best student I've had was after my wife, obviously. Because my wife is my best student. It's probably Skull. Because he actually listens to everything that I say. And although he doesn't, I don't know how much 3D modeling you do, Skull, but from the stuff you post, like, you actually, every time you post something new, I always see like a lot of improvement, right? And while it's like not perfect or something like that, it doesn't have to be perfect, obviously, right? Like, one thing that I see that is consistent is is that you're doing things better and better and better. And that's more important. I also feel like you always actually listen to what I say. Because there are some people that come in, ask a question like, oh, and they don't care about the answer. They care about like their feelings being like, they call it, reassured, basically, right? And they usually just don't hear that from me, so they just leave. Like, we can do shit like that. Like, if you want to be better, you gotta take things how they are. You gotta take things how they are. You gotta take it raw, baby. Hello, what up, dude? What up, dog? Do you tutor or something? I mean, anyone that comes to my stream and does 3D modeling and learns from me is technically speaking my student. Can I ask a question? You can ask two. How many models have you made? What, throughout the years? I don't know. I mean, on average, I make maybe a model a month, on average. I've been doing this for 7 years. More, maybe. No, 7, actually. 12 times 7. We're like 84, right? Plus, I used to make a lot of edits in the past. I used to shit them out once a week. But I don't count those. I feel like as far as original models goes, I would say like probably like close to 100. Like 100 different VTubers. I also made like multiple like variations of the models and shit like that, if that counts too. Like for DI, for only DI, I made like 5 different models, I think, of the same character. So yeah, it depends. I'd say close to 100, I guess. Like 100 original models. I'm not talking about edits or anything like that. Like 100% original models. In America, one. Is it rude to ask a 3D modeler VTuber how long she is in the field? I don't think so. I mean, if somebody finds it rude or whatever, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, if somebody finds it rude, I feel like the person is just trying to find a reason to be mad at you, not because it's actually rude. So, yeah. And she got mad. Well, like I said, she was probably trying to. She was probably just looking for a reason to get mad. Unless I'm missing a context that you're not saying. In which case, shame on you. Also, dude, do you not know the untold rule? You never ask girls. You never tell them how to do things. Especially when it comes to art. And you never ask them how long they've been doing art. Hello? How do you not know that, dude? Again, held. What I've held. The concept of art backseaters scares me. What do you mean, dude? I have art backseaters all the fucking time here. I even said this. Like I always have people. There's like not a single stream when somebody doesn't come and say shit like, why are you doing this thing this way? Why not do it this other way? Like, I always have people coming here and asking me that type of shit. But go to like literally any other female streamer that does art, you will never see shit like that in their chat. Never. Wadar. How's it going? Not bad, not bad. Came back from the trip. Belarus sucked ass. Not much to say, honestly. Anyone from Belarus in the chat, maybe? I don't see why it would be. Do the artists don't get mad? You mean over there asking them how long they've been doing this shit? Like I said, like I don't think it's like a 3D modeler or a 2D artist or that thing. Like I said, like that particular person that got mad probably just needed a reason, right? Sometimes, look, this might be like a weird concept to you guys, but just trust me, because like I'm older than you, right? What are you probably like in your 20s, maybe earlier, like younger than that. Look, it's all basic psychology, all right? Sometimes, right, people just need a reason, all right, to be mad at you, all right? And nowadays especially, they do this in a way where they also victimize themselves, right? Because in order for them to justify their anger towards you and their violence towards you, they have to have a reason for that. And the reason for that is them being a victim, right? So that person that got mad at that other person for asking whatever the fuck it was, they were probably just looking for a reason to get mad. Or maybe they just got mad at you because they didn't like you for some other reason, and then as a reason they used the oh, you asked me this, that's why I'm mad at you type of thing, right? It happens all the time. It's okay. If you're so lost and I'm in my 20s, that's okay. I was lost in my 20s as well. It's just no matter what you do, it's just don't trust the people if somebody tells you that for you to fix all your problems, you need to just change your gender, just do not trust those people. Like, that's the important stuff. Other than that, it's okay to be lost. It's alright. Even before they're already trans. Now explain why that's a bad advice. What, changing your gender? Why is it a bad advice? Oh, there's like plenty of reasons for that. I mean, for example, well, let me preface this by saying, hey, if you're an adult person and you decided to do that, that's all up on you. There's nothing wrong with that necessarily. It's your life. I'm a believer of personal choices, right? I'm a believer that you, as a human, you have authority over your own body and you can do whatever the fuck you want over your body, with your body, right? Especially once your age of consent. Well, once you hit 18, I would say even 20 probably. 18 is like still too fucking young. I would say like once you hit 18, 20, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You're an adult now, right? But as far as that stuff goes, I feel like there's just not enough research on that. Long-term research about how all of that stuff affects human body and whatnot, right? And that's all there is. I'm not gonna get too much into it though. Changing your gender is a choice, not an excuse. Sure. But you would say, like, would you not say that some people did it not only because of their choice, but because they thought they would be in a way better position in society if they do that? Because I think so. I think there's like enough people that did all of that stuff because they thought that they would get like better position in society. Especially like guys, for example. Like, for example, as a white dude, you've been demonized for the past like 10, 15 years. The media has been demonizing you, the politics, everyone in the politics and on the left have been demonizing you and disenfranchising you, right? I would not blame you if you decide that you don't want to be a white dude anymore and you want to be something else. Something that is like a lot more protected in society, especially in the West. Like in the West, like being a trans is like way more protected than being a white dude, let's be honest. So it's still a choice. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, you're still choosing to do that. But there is like a reason for that too. The reason is that you've been bullied, my dude, for the good majority of your life. So you don't want to be what you are anymore. And that's fine. I mean, I'm not talking to you specifically, Charles, by the way, but I mean, you would also agree that's true, right? I think there was even like some sort of a study for Twitter before Musk bought it. Because like before Musk bought Twitter, like blue check marks, you know how they worked, right? They were given out. But they were also given out to people. Oh, what is this? Hopa. Yeah, she's just Mobileabiliyor. You want this one too? We can put it upstairs. Just put somewhere. I'll handle it. Oh, I started tutorials on YouTube about modeling, but I didn't know you stream. Thank you so much on helping me get started on 3D modeling. You're welcome, I guess. Oh, just a heads up for like, because like these are recent change that that we did. If you want to access some of the old videos on VODs basically of like me working on like in streams, you can access them in my Discord. There's a channel for that, but in order for you to access them, you have to be subscribed on Twitch. So yeah, if you want to access VODs on Twitch, and then the old streams, subscribe to Twitch, and then get on Discord. And there's a VOD channel basically on Discord for some of the past models that I've made. Also, I think I need to change my thumbnail for this stream, right? On YouTube at least. Yeah, okay, let me change this. Give me a second. Let me do this real quick. Oh no. That works. Let me save this real quick. You mentioned bullying is similar to my experience, but for me, more escapist from all of it, playing games, and the egg eventually cracked. Yeah. I'm not saying, by the way, I'm not saying that everyone, like, obviously went through the same experience, but it's just a factor for some people, right? I mean, for you, I mean, it's not like trans people didn't exist before, like, COVID and before, like, 10 or something like that. No, trans people always existed. I mean, they used to be called something different. They used to be called transvestites, for example, before then. But as time went on, like some social norms changed, and names changed as well, and you know that's how it works, right? I mean, Thailand, they call them ladyboys, for example. I mean, there was a fanboy term, but that's obviously different. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. There used to be even a term called she-male, I'm pretty sure. Which is like a very, very, very old, outdated term, I'm pretty sure. But does anyone even use that term anymore? She-male. Does anyone even use that term? I mean, I don't think so, right? Subdivision on. Is it a bad practice when you turn off subdivide that the original mesh has vertices inside each other? No, it's fine. If like, for example, like sometimes that's just how subdivide works, right? Like you need to like push it like way beyond, like to get like a certain shape, right? So it's okay if that's the case. It's okay if like pre-subdivide some of the mesh is going like inside out, right? Only to be assholes to people, but otherwise no. Yeah, you see, that's funny actually you say that, because I'm old enough where I remember when she-males was not a derogatory term, by the way. That was like a legit term. And you know what's funny? How I know that? When I was a kid, my father had a journal that his friend got him from US, and it basically had like a telephone number of all these hoes, right? That you could like, or prostitutes you could say. And under some of them, they had a tag, she-male. And it was basically to like make sure that like people know that this is not like a real woman. Like it has a dick. Well, they have a dick, right? So that was the differentiation. And it was not used as a derogatory term. So it's funny that like something like that became like derogatory. Same with like almost anything, right? Like the F word, for example. The FAGGOT, right? That didn't used to be a derogatory term. And funnily enough, like a lot of people, a lot of LGBTQ people use them themselves, and they say it's okay for us to say it because we are part of it, right? Although if you say it out loud on Twitch, you'll get banned, for example. I don't know. This whole word policing in general is just so stupid to me, to be honest. Like if somebody's being an asshole, let the viewers and let the public decide like how they're gonna treat that person. I think like whenever a website decides for other people, like word policing, basically, that's just stupid. Hi, Yoda, dude. Real out Thailand? Yeah. Like with toes, sometimes the big toe without other goes inside the other. Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, like that's totally fine if that happens. Because you're looking at the post-subdivide result, basically, right? You don't care about what's there before subdivide, so it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's totally fine, my dude. My man. My muchacho. I'm still pissed that the F word is like a no word. Cause back when it was still like not necessarily used as a derogatory term, or well, it was always used as a derogatory term, but when it was like socially acceptable on the internet to say it, that was my favorite word. I'll say that much. By the way, different times, different social norms, all right? But that was my favorite word. It was just so nice, you know, like on the it rolled very nice on the tongue, right? And it had some like the G in the middle, like it just hits like different. The G in the middle just flies out from your mouth so good, dude. Oh my god, really? On stream too? On stream too? What the fuck? Why is it like that? Oh, okay, never mind. My bad. Literally had the model in the middle of the screen. Nice. My bad, boys. My bad. Get the hat back on. There we go. Back in my day, I'm not even that old if you think about it. I'm only like 35. That's not old at all, brother. Yeah, but like I was there like when the internet was first like brought to the masses basically, right? And I went through the different stages of it. You see, I'm happy I was there when internet was truly anonymous. And you could get like anything on the internet. And you could say anything on the internet. And everyone was okay and everyone was fine. And people were happy and then we were living in harmony. But then the Karens attacked. Then the Karens started saying that like us saying all those words are upsetting some imaginary, like not imaginary, but they're upsetting some people out there. And then the Karens demanded that websites start banning people and enforcing certain punishments for people that do that. And everything, yeah, exactly. And everything went downhill from then. Internet should have been gay kept. Yeah, I think it's the normies. I blame the normies. I think when the normies started coming onto the internet, because the thing is like an average normie, right? An average normie is a person that is like, they basically care way too much about like how they're seen, right? So they care about like fake morals basically and fake virtues, right? They only care how they're seen. So they do everything to make sure that they are seen as a good person, right? And for them to do that, they have to do it on behalf of someone, right? So they do it on behalf of you. They say that you, just because you're using certain words, you're a bad person. And on behalf of you, they're the good person. They can only exist because you exist. Welcome back in Weasel. What up, Weasel? They push their values onto you, which is so cringe. No, you're actually wrong. They don't push their values onto you. Because pushing their values onto you means that they want you to change for the better. They don't want you to change for the better. They don't want to do that. Yeah, they depend on your existence. They don't realize that they depend on your existence. But they don't want you to change. They don't want to do that. Because like I said, like, they can only exist if you exist. If people like you stop existing, what are they supposed to do? How are they supposed to like virtue their signals? Virtue their signals. I mean, if it was truly that, do you really think people would be canceling each other over nothing? No. No, they wouldn't. If people really wanted to make society better, to make other people better, do you really think they would be canceling each other over nothing? You're young, you don't understand yet. You do not understand this power dynamic. Yeah. What, virtuing their signals? I don't know, Karens. The random ass Karens. Goddamn Karens. Big toe and a G. Hey man, glad to see you back. Yo, what up, dude? How was Belarus? Shit. Belarus was shit. Like, really shit. It was not good at all. No, it was actually really bad. Like, I'm not even joking. But like, it was like bad, but yeah, like it's still good to go to places like that, because it's like a hardship that you have to overcome, right? Like, I don't like, the thing is, like, I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just old enough now, or like maybe it's something else, but like going to like places like that and it's like shit there, I no longer see it as like something super negative, right? Because I'm there, but I'm there for a reason. Like, we went there because we had to like take care of like some of my wife's stuff, basically, right? So like, I was never at any point like upset or whatever by being there, because I knew that I'm here because like we have to do stuff, right? But there's also like a certain beauty in no, not suffering necessarily, because we were not really suffering. Like, I don't know, even that like smog that was like throughout the city, just put it there, I'll do it myself. You were just happy there because you're yeah, like the sorta, yeah. Like, I was happy because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go home anyways. Like, I imagine, like, if you're a kid, you go into a place like that, you're gonna be like just pissed, and you're gonna be whining, and you're gonna be like, well, I don't want to be here. Wow.
Literally me.
Yeah, well, you are a kid mentally. You're a woman after all. I mean, women are mentally kids, dude. Hello? You go from being a kid to being a Karen.
Oh, I don't. I said
No,
kid.
yeah. You live your life as a kid, or you live long enough to become a Karen.
Can you move this? It's not.
No, it was like, it's like there are like some negatives and positives. The positive was, I mean, there are like some nice big stores, and like they have like it's mostly stores, I would say. Like, just they have just big good stores. That's it. That's literally it. That's the only positive part about Belarus. Cause like, you can't go outside because it's all fucking like wet all the fucking time. The time I was there, it was literally all like, it was fog the whole time. The time I was there, it was all foggy. The body looks different than Kaiser usually do. I know. Is it gonna be harder? I don't think so. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I'm gonna get to doing the body now, actually, soon. Yeah. I have the body somewhere. I don't know. Funnily enough, I actually think like this body type is better. Not better, but no, it's way too thin. All right, let's try to do the body type. I'm gonna use my skinny base. It doesn't matter whether this base is skinny or not because I usually just reshape it anyways, so it's fine. I will see how things go. Where did you get these bases? You made them? Of course I made them, dude. What? Where the fuck would I be getting them? She doesn't care about that, by the way. Like if you put the Falga there, then she doesn't care. I don't know, it's a valid question. Is it? I don't think it's a valid question. In my field, it's not a valid question. With the people that I communicate with, it's not a valid question. I don't go to a fellow 3D modeler and tell them like, oh, is the base that you're using your own or did you buy it? If somebody's 3D modeling something, I'm assuming that they're doing it from scratch all on their own. Or at least it's an asset that they made it themselves. I don't know in what circles you hang around, but I don't hang around in circles like that. So yeah, I don't know. To me, it's not a valid question. Maybe to you, it's a valid question. I guess like it's a matter of perspective, right? It's huge. No, I know that it's huge, but I get that. They use besides grab and edge relax during the sculpting process? Yeah. There is actually. It's inflate. You see this one right here? It's inflate. So it's cool because, well, it literally does what it says it's gonna do. It inflates. It's different from just the normal like clay brush, because the way clay brush works, it just works on the surface, and inflate basically like inflates. Just a question, no accusation. I didn't take it as accusation as well. Don't worry about it, dude. See, earlier I was talking about how people find a reason to be upset and to make themselves look like victims. Jesus Christ, dude, these tits are huge. A lot of victims like, I don't know, are there? In other places where, like in US, in US and A, did you know that they're gonna make being a victim in US a sport? People are gonna be competing each other. People are gonna be competing with each other who's more victimized. They're about to make it a part of a. They're gonna make a competition, dude. No. New Olympic game. Yep. You know those? You've seen those AI videos where it's like Olympic games, but like it's like females are lined up and it's like who can stay quiet the longest. It's like that. That shit is funny, dude. There was like a week, maybe a little bit more on Instagram specifically. Dude, Instagram was wilding, dude. There was like so much racist shit there. Like tweaks versus sneakers and shit like that. And it was like racist. It's like sneakers bar stealing a bike from like a Tweaks bar. I mean, you obviously understand what it's about, right? Fucking Instagram, dude. Need to add more cuts? No, not really. I just have to like essentially just like remodel it completely, but it's okay. I'll figure that out. Bow, wow, 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 wow.
It's okay for soldiers to intersect with child, but since the booba are so big, is it better for it to intersect with each other with the cellular drone? Yeah, it's fine. That's what I'm gonna do later on when I make them even bigger. I'll try it. I've done boobs like that in the past. Why is she so thick? I don't know, man. I just do whatever I was told to do, that's it. Was it possible to make an handgun here? No. Oh my god. Okay. This is gonna be hard, by the way. So not only I have to make boobs this big, I also have to make them aesthetically like good looking. Also, I see like small like weird shit like why does this boob start from here? But I mean that's fine, just the stylistic whatever it is. Okay. What we can do. Oh, first time catching StreamYard, dude. Hello. You gonna inflate to get the size right? We'll see. I'll do like a lot of different machinations. We'll see. There's also a problem of like this. Like a very interesting shape for how thin everything is, so I have to make it more like this and this. Otherwise it's gonna look weird. Did you model build from scratch? Yes. The ghost also. It's alright, dude. It's okay, Charles. Pussy. How do you know when you get enough if you are using a base? What do you mean? It's a base I made. How do I know? Like, visual. Like I usually, the topology that I have on any given character is usually done in a certain way to appeal to my own personal visual taste. So if I'm doing something and I have like a certain amount of vertices or like a certain like density of vertices, it's because it visually appeals to me. That's why it's like I usually go off of visual appeal. I don't know. How do I know? It's not like there's like a certain number where like, okay, if you have this number, it's good. Usually it's just visual appeal. Everything is visual appeal, man. Like this body type is absolutely abnormal. Like you're not gonna see a single, like you're not gonna see a real human being, for example, walking around in the streets with this body type and you're gonna think to yourself, oh, this is normal. No, you're gonna look at it and you're gonna be like, okay, this is abnormal body type. So for abnormal body type, it's a little bit harder, obviously, to get like a proper good visual with like anything, right? So I'm just in the process, like just you know like you know how process is, right? Like you sit there, you experiment, and then whatever looks good to you, you just keep that basically, right? Like you don't believe that like any art is basically like you nailing everything from the first try, right? Like it's in short videos where like people are just doing everything perfectly from the first try. Like that's not what art is. You understand that, right? Like you're gonna go through a process of trial and error, and whenever it looks better, you're just gonna keep to that. You understand that, right? Like I feel like sometimes people forget that. Like especially if you're coming to a live stream. Like I get it, it's both video format, but just because it's both video format, it doesn't mean that like you're gonna see the same thing that you see in your short video format videos. Like I'm gonna be sitting here for hours figuring out what looks good on this. And moving vertices ever so slightly to get like the look and the visual appeal that I'm looking for. So sit tight. Don't ask too much questions. Merry Christmas. It's not Christmas yet, but Merry Christmas. I guess it's because of my hat, right? Is it actually is it relevant for me to have this hat on the character, or should I wait for the closer date? Maybe it's just relevant at this point. I need like lights and shit like that around the stream, like Christmas stuff. When you have vertice, there's a line that follows. Shows when you export a vertex, there's a line that follows. I don't understand what it means. Are you talking about this? I feel like most people are just talking. Like, are you talking about this? I don't understand what they mean by vertex or line that follows. Like what? I'm surprised. Oh, here we go again. Dude, it's literally my first day back. Dude, can I just be left alone to do whatever the fuck I want? Why is it every time like I was just talking? I'm sorry, like
You personally, I don't have anything against you, but this happens every single fucking stream. Always somebody has to come in and always somebody has to tell me how to do stuff. It's my first day back from fucking going to dog shit Belarus. Can I please not have that today? Can I just do however I want to do this? Thank you. You're not telling me how to... And I didn't say that you're trying to tell me. Did I say that you're trying to tell me how to do stuff? Why are you assuming that? Unless you are doing that. I didn't say that you're trying to tell me to do stuff. I'm just telling that it's my first day back. And I just want to do things the way I want to do them. That's all there is. Planning to think to crash out? Oh yeah, I'm crashing out, clearly. Yes, it's me. That's what I did. You didn't do anything. Did I say that you did something? Oh boy. Alright, so if the boobs are this low, they're probably like starting somewhere around here, right? And then they overflow here. Okay, so this is fine. Alright, let's just inflate this and then I'll give it a shape. You know what I need to do? Do this. There, somebody was asking about this earlier. Are boobs gonna be like... Yeah, like they can be like... inside each other. You see like that? It's fine if it's like that. It's fine if they're like going like that. I mean, like in real world, obviously they would be just like against each other, but... If you wanna have like keep their shape, you would do that. Huge boobas. This. Can't find her anywhere.
She has like a weird Twitter tag. I don't remember what it is. Oh my god. Alright. I'm sorry, just like this concept art already is like so fucking unusual, and then I have to like make this look good, so like any extra like help that I'm getting is just like frustrating me a little bit. So like I was talking about earlier how I hate the why do you do this X, Z, or Y way, or why do you not do it this way, or why not do it that way. Like, I don't know, like maybe it's a me thing, maybe I'm just a bitch, but I really just fucking hate those type of like why not do this way, why not do that way type of things. I appreciate the help, but I don't need it. I'm gonna ask for help. I'm gonna ask for opinion, and then you can interfere and tell me what I can do better or worse or whatever. Beep. And move on. You don't know if people are just curious or actually posting for different. I know. My fucking cynical ass still. You are right, though. You are right, Mr. Weasel. You are right. I was actually telling them myself. Like, when I was in Belarus, I was, like, reflecting on, like, self-reflecting, and I was like, God, dude, like, people piss me off, like, all the time with these questions. Like, what is the best way I can do this? How can I do it so, like, I don't just, like, jump to conclusions right away and just, like... And I was like, well, I guess the best way to do this is just straight up ignore it, or whatever the fuck. I guess the best way to do this is, like, yeah, like, they're like, yeah, I don't know, man. And that's it. Just move on. Because, like, the thing is, like, whenever I see questions, thinking... Like, okay, what is the purpose of this? Because I had already, like, so many situations like this in the past that, like, it's very fucking hard for me to just trust people. Especially if it's, like, a new chatter. Like, I don't know who this person is. First time messenger. So I don't know who the fuck this person is. Like, are they trying to help me? Are they trying to piss me off? Like, I don't know what they're trying to do. Alright, I get it. When it's better to use Mark Sharp versus... I wonder how you use it since I struggle to say without checks. I understand. I know you were not trying to help me or anything like that. My bad. Like I said, it's a me thing. It's not a you thing. I tend to be pissy about that. It's totally my problem that I've been trying to... Yeah, it's alright. Don't worry about it. What is that? So on cage, you mean by like this thing? Where is it? You're talking about this? Or am I missing something? Yeah, I don't know. I like it like this. I like it without cage, to be perfectly honest.
Because this way I can also see where the pre-subdivide vertices, and it's easier for me to work with things this way. I've always worked this way because I like seeing the post and the pre-subdivide state basically at the same time. Because like this doesn't interfere with me when I'm sculpting or when I'm using sculpting tools, right? But like when I'm doing like vertice movement, right, like this, I don't know, it just, I don't know. I'm just used to that, honestly. That's all there is.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Are those huge boobs? I don't know. I'm still trying to like figure out how to do them properly. I mean, they are big enough. Oh no, they have to be bigger actually, because the center is like more like this. Okay, they have to be even bigger. Oh no. Just satisfaction in VR. Oh, dude. Dude, I'm actually talking about VR. I am. Was there like a price release on the new Steam headset? Or a price leak or anything? Literally anything, dude. Dude, I want to get that thing. I really want to get that thing. I was actually even thinking about getting the whole box, to be honest. Like the PC box. But, I mean, I'm thinking like maybe it's gonna be like $8.99. That's like what I said. But people are saying that it might be more. All they said is GabaCube is gonna be priced like a PC. Like a pre-built PC. Okay, let's see. Let's say I'm gonna ask Grok a question. It's gonna be like the Steam Cube PC. What is the equivalent of pre-built PC like that, price-wise? So, I mean, like similar pre-builds, they cost like something like 1,000. So, I mean, is it gonna be 1,000 though? I mean, if it's gonna be $1,000, I guess it's not bad, but something tells me they're gonna sell it for like 1,200 maybe. That's why I said like I feel like $7.99 or $8.99 seems like a good price for it. But like 1,000 plus is pushing it. It's like same like with Index. Like Index, like the headset. Like people are thinking it's gonna be like maybe in like 700 range, but then it's like 1,000. Isn't it like 1,000 basically for the whole set?
I'm definitely buying the VR headset. I also want to get the VR headset. I really want to get the VR headset. Although I do have the PlayStation one, but I still want to get the Steam headset. We're signing. Is this like a good boob angle like that? Or like more on the top here? And then more in the front? Like this. Maybe like a nipple a little bit lower. Actually, have to buy color pass-through. What's a color pass-through? Quest 3 color? Wait, you mean like when you're wearing your glasses so you can see like what's in front of you type of thing? Oh yeah, but like wait. What? Wait. You can buy it as an add-on? How does that work? Shot, the frame will have an expansion slot. That's very odd to do it like that, no? Like have like a separate like thing for like that. Like pass through. Not really. I mean it is. But I guess like to reduce the price it makes sense. Because not everyone wants it. So you're like, okay, we're gonna do this like sort of modular. So you can just like get like only the certain things that you want. Yeah, but my like what I'm saying is like I can only see a pass through being a thing if like let's say you're like 24/7 inside VR
and you're also like watching like TV on the go and shit like that, basically, right? So like as you're moving around your apartment or wherever the fuck you are, you're also watching TV, so you have to like make sure that like you're watching your surrounding as well, right? But like, do you like I guess like it's a neat thing to have, but I don't know. I mean, maybe that's the thing that I'm like, it's not that I'm not comprehending, but rather I'm not really thinking about it. Like, are there actually people who are just like 24/7 in VR like that? Like with Quest, for example. So like while they're at home, they're basically just like walking around with like having that headset on their head, and that's how they do their stuff. Like, is that what it is? No, it's not about games. You have to understand, like, the pass-through is not for games. The pass-through is mostly so you still see your surrounding while you're doing your other stuff around the house, basically, right? So it's like you have like some sort of AR experience, basically. That's why you need pass-through. That's the idea of pass-through. Okay, now we're there size-wise at least. The nipples have to be lower though. It's gotta be killer on the eyes. I mean, do you remember like when Apple released their headset that was like omega fucking expensive, and people basically bought it and then they started like using it, like IRL, walking with it outside and or driving a car with it and whatnot? I mean, if you're looking for that type of experience, would that be the best thing to do? Or is that type of experience even... I feel like the second thing is like... I'm thinking like socially acceptable, but who gives a shit? If you are walking around the way you want to walk around outside, does anyone like... Why would you care about other people's opinion, you know? But then how useful it really is. Like, how bad is your commute that you have to watch like Minecraft on the side as you're walking through the streets? or a Subway Surfer or some shit like that. Yeah, I don't know. Imagine like you're just commuting to your work and then you have to entertain yourself with like some fucking Minecraft or whatever the fuck. Or watching like, I don't know, like fucking Joe Rogan or some shit like that. What do people watch nowadays actually? Like whenever you're just doing shit. Like what's the Zoomer thing to do? I mean, yeah, like the whole Subway Surfer meme, sure, but like actually, or it's just like brain rotting with shorts, brain rot maxing. Mobile games or social media will suffice. I don't think Zoomers are on social media. Also, actually, that's not true. I mean, 12-year-olds are literally gassing up fucking people on the internet, so. I mean, Western VTubers are literally gassed up by 12-year-olds on Twitter, dude. Is that fine? The VTuber market is oversaturated. I mean, no, that's like everyone knows that, but I'm not talking about it. Is it also me, but like VTubers in general are just getting like way less views than they used to? Like, I could swear like a lot of VTubers that I knew used to get like so many more views, and now it's like at least half. Or it's just like that Twitch itself is just like, just has like less and less actual fucking viewers. Or maybe they were just all view boating. Oh shit. I mean, view boating in VTuber community was like pretty obvious, was it not? I could swear every time somebody new would like whatchamacallit, debut, and if they were like I don't know, like they would usually invest some money into like view bots at the start to just like gain like a head start. Which has the thing where if somebody lurks, they don't count as viewers anymore. Oh yeah, I remember that actually. I remember that shit. Yo, let me check that because I remember like checking that and it was like so fucking dumb. Okay, so users, word count. Let's see. Okay, it says that 70. So it says that in my chat right now there are something like 75 people. Is that the actual view count? It says 41. God damn it, dude. That's sad. There. 71, that's only users, but there's also like VIPs and moderators. So it would be like 75. Oh well. I feel like that change, if anything, it only like hurt small streamers. I mean, let's be honest, there's a huge difference between 40 or 70 or like 50 or 100, right? Having less people on the platform because of it, I think. I don't think so necessarily. I did see like somebody, I think I seen like a video of Asmongold talking about it. Like he was talking about how like there's less and less people on Twitch and it's getting to like a pre-COVID era numbers, which is very bad. Because if you think about it, COVID was literally like a boost to like everything disconnected basically, right? So like anything that involved like you not being directly involved with people, it just boosted everything, right? So you no longer had to like directly talk to people. The entertainment was no longer direct. You can just watch people on the internet. So if anything, like YouTube and Twitch benefited from that. My favorite small streamer is Forza. Horson. Okay, if you're a true fan, if you're a true Forsen fan, tell me, what was the IRL vacation that Forsen was on, with who he was and where he was? If you're a true Forsen fan, you would know that. I like watching people 3D model. That's what I figured out. Like, that's what I figure usually. Like, people that watch me are usually just the people that are just doing their own stuff. So they need, like, somebody else doing it. So they just tune in to, like, just sort of co-work. Spider Fool. Yeah, it was Spider Fool. I just realized Forsen is old now. Funnily enough, I didn't watch Forsen back in his like Hearthstone days, but that's when he became popular, right? Wasn't his name before like Forsen HS or some shit like that? And then people just found him funny because like how fucking out of this world he was. Like, he was just not talking much. He was just a chill dude. Oh boy. These things are small, right? Yeah. I have a problem. She said that she wants the feet to be sexy, right? But the problem is like, well, these feet are not super sexy, right? So
Oh boy. Alright, I'll figure something out, I guess. You guys have no idea how much I fought. When did you start modeling? Yeah, 4 hours ago. God damn it, Scal, you can't take my jokes, dude. No, Yoda did.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, liftoff. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I think there was some feet reference. Let me... Stop sniffing feet, dude. Dude, this model has like such requests. She wants the feet to be like workable, so I have to like actually rig fit as well. Like I'm talking like toes specifically. I have to rig the toes. Some toe animations.
Mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Beep 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 beep. God damn it, the toes are so fucking ugly, dude. In general. In general, toes are so fucking ugly, dude. I hate it. And then you have to try your best to make them somehow good looking. I fucking hate toes, dude. Feed people, dude, I swear.
Those toenails look weird as fuck. What, right now? Bro, look at your own feet, motherfucker. You think like your own feet look any better? I don't want to. Rex Lex.
New streamer, Tom Zosen.
What up, Mr. Rex Lex? Korean. Mini me, mini me, me. Dude, Belarus sucked, dude. This is the first time well, it's not first time, I guess, but I understood why, like, older European people go to shitty countries now. They don't go there to have good time or whatever the fuck. They go there because, like, when they go to shitty country, they're like, yes, yes, our country is so much better. And then they go back. See, like, they don't come to Georgia because Georgia's a good country. They come to Georgia to just appreciate how much better their own country is. Like, old ass German people coming in here. Like, oh yeah, Georgia is shit. And then they go back. That's the whole idea. You see, next time I'm gonna start whining about Georgia, I'm gonna go to Belarus instead. For like a week. And then I'm gonna stop whining about Georgia. Did you escape the labor camp? In reality though, like, for real though, like, dude, the quality of people, like, got so much worse, it's actually insane. Who would have thought that whenever a country is, like, living under, like, dictatorship, the quality of people also, like, goes bad. First of all, like, I mean, like, we barely saw any couples. I would imagine like a lot of young people just left the country. It's mostly old people. And then on top of that, since like young people left the country, they need like people working in service. So they're doing what Russia is doing and what, well, Europe is doing too. They're just importing people from like third world countries. Because nobody else wants to work like a literal fucking slave in dog shit conditions. So they're just like importing them from third world countries. Can you heat up food? I'm hungry. I'm hungry. That's what everyone does, yeah. Hey, let's do something to make people have more babies and make their lives easier while they're doing that. It's gonna make solve our problems with whatchamacallit, like not having babies and our population going down. Nah, let's just import third world country people. That's better. Always easier and better. Actually started doing that shit here as well, funnily enough. Everyone wants cheap labor. So you wanna tell me that all these laws and all these European politicians, they're not humanitarian and they don't care about actual human lives and suffering? Huh? They're just representing interests of rich people? They're just lobbying other bigger corporations? What? Pikachu face. I will not tolerate this Belarus slander no longer. Belarus rise up. Belarus tried to rise up, dude, once in 2020. They got their asses beaten, unfortunately. Because Belarus thought that to win against a dictator, you just need to peacefully protest. And surely the dictator is gonna be like, aw, you guys are peacefully protesting. Aw, I can't beat you up if you're peacefully protesting.
Okay, I think we're good with this feed. More or less. More or less. All of a sudden, what did I miss? Political? No, we're not. We're not talking politics. I mean, dude, you think this is politics, dude? Saying that like EU leaders are corrupt politicians is not even politics anymore. It's just like a reality that a lot of people know. I mean, let's be honest, dude. Like, do you really think political elite has your best interest? Honey, political elite doesn't exist. It cannot hurt you. Also political elite. People's speech. Yo. It's not like anyone's gonna use that, but I'm gonna add it anyways. Oh, when is it better to add mark sharp? I mean, whenever something... Like, support is basically used whenever you want to... Whenever the area is gonna be bending, basically, right? So you wanna add that support loop for, like, bending purposes. But... whenever it's just for, like, visual look, it's better to just, like, sharp, right? So yeah, like basically anytime it's like it's about like visual aspect of it, you can do sharp. Anytime it's about like functionality, add a loop. I have 4 hours power off and 2 on. I don't know how other people live like that, dude. That's insane, dude. We used to live like that in 90s, dude. At this point, I'm thinking like, look, Zelensky doesn't want to give up part of Ukraine in order to stop the war. But he also doesn't have enough power to get back the territories. So like how the fuck are you supposed to solve that? And then Europeans are absolute fucking cucks, right? They're like, oh, Russia should give up. Like, Russia should just go home. Like, you fucking retarded, dude? Do you think Russia cares about your fucking moralistic bullshit? Like, that's crazy.
Like these motherfuckers are sitting there and they're like, brother, you watch too much Harry Potter. You should have been reading history books. Good guys don't always win. I mean, I get it, in history books it's always the good guys winning, but they're not the good guys. That is my favorite quote, by the way. Isn't it strange how guys in history books, it's always the good guys that are winning? Insane, dude. Also, here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one, dude. This one is crazy. Isn't it insane? Hear me out, dude. Hear me out. I've said this like a million times before, but I've never said it on stream. But I'm gonna say it on stream now. Isn't it insane how when you watch movies about Nazis and like World War II and all that shit, isn't it funny how like Nazis and Germans in general are always presented like these dudes that are like always looking good, sharp clothes, clean cut. They always like look very good. But then whenever you see like Soviets or whatever, it's always like just some like fucking hobo bros that are fighting the bad guys. Makes you think. Like, why is it that they always represent Nazis as like very orderly people? Think about it. We're gonna drop it and die for our old politicians. No, you won't, dude. Did you not see German younger people are protesting in Germany now, saying that they don't want to get like drafted? And dude, it was the funniest shit ever because like one of those German kids was like, well, we don't believe in war. We think that everything can be decided with just words. And war is not necessary. Uh-huh. Tell the two fucking Russian orcs that are gonna be roaming your lands, pillaging and raping your women and just stealing your toilets and shit. Talk to them. They are stupid. Of course they are stupid. Here have 3.5 are on and 7 off. Now that's a good math problem right there. That's a good math problem, Mr. Skull. Which one is worse? 4 hours power off and 2 on? Or 3.5 on and 7 off? Which one is worse? Mathematically, they're both the same. Were you happy when the Soviet Union fell? Dude, when the Soviet Union fell, I was 1 year old. Was I happy? Probably. I don't know. No, I was actually not happy. Actually, I don't know how I was. But I know what I was for sure. I know that I was standing in a line with my mom In the line for bread. That one I know for sure. Because I do have a memory of that. Plus, my mom told me multiple times about it, how we used to stand in line for bread. We had these like coupons for bread. And we were standing in a line for bread. Not just us, like a shit ton of people were standing in a line for that bread. Dude, do you know how it is to get bread for coupons, dude? It's insane. It is insane. Artem in Kiev has 3.5 hours off power and then 7 off. Calculate how many lobbyists von der Leyen can suck off during this time. Oh my god. I really like how Rexlex throughout the years went from this like guy that just like supports his government and trusts everything they say to a guy that is like, no, they're all fucking corrupt. But literally the best fucking hero arc that I've ever seen, dude. Alright, let me get some screenshots and I'm gonna send it over and I'm gonna be done for today. Actually, let me straight up do this. I just don't know about the body type, but I mean, maybe bigger ass. Maybe bigger like. Cause this like thin and then like this. I mean that's pretty much the same, but. Oh boy. He never updated the Miku model, but I still use it. It's funny. I should make the furry Miku instead, actually. Put it in VRChat or something. You see, if I make a furry Miku, I'll give you furry Miku for free, Rexlex. You can have my word. I'll make a furry Miku and you can take it. For free. Alright guys, I'm gonna be done for today. I'll be streaming normal times, hopefully. Well, yeah, I'll be done for today. Was your mom happy when it fell? Well, Soviet Union? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I asked my mom about... Actually, I haven't asked my mom much about Soviet Union. But, I mean... Like... She also doesn't remember anything good about it either. You know what? I'm gonna ask my mom about Soviet Union, and next time when I see you, if I remember that, I'll tell you that. Or you can remind me. Next time you see me, remind me about that. Alright. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna be done for today. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow. Normal time. Here are links in the chat. Check out the links. Join our Discord. Follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. Although I don't post shit on Blue Sky. Check out YouTube. Check out Twitch. Check out my booth, Gumroad and Jinxie. You can purchase all my models there. Yeah, I think that's about it for now. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Normal time. Come hang out. Oh yeah, tomorrow I do plan on watching Game Awards because it's late my time. So if you guys want to watch that at the start of the stream, I'll probably do it at the start of the stream, right? I'm gonna skim through it, watch some trailers, and then I'm gonna go into like doing 3D modeling. So if you guys want to watch Game Awards tomorrow at the start of the stream, right? Alright, take care everyone, bye bye. Oh, see you.